go. The microphone is on. Welcome, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And of course, it is a VolcanoX live stream. It's a wonderful April 25th of 2022. Hang on, 23. Forgot 1 year there. That's okay. I'm still happy though. I'm quite ecstatic today. So it's been a good day. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board, and I'll get to why I'm happy in a minute. And of course, nice to see everyone piling in. Good to have that. And I see James is back. I see he said, I ended up with COVID pretty bad, but I'm okay now. Honestly, I didn't think it was that serious until the end. Ended up getting it. Okay, well, there you go. Mariano, yep, it is certainly nice to be able to see the Siggy Fisher doing its thing. That, of course, is archived video. And that is nice stuff. We do like it. It does look good there. So I did forget to put the archive thing on there. But anyway, yeah, it's doing good. 8 months until Christmas. Sue, that is a very, very keen observation. Anyway. Yeah, welcome to our wonderful moderators. First off, we've got, of course, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and C&D Boy, who is there in the chat right now, as well as, Sue, Positive Outlook. We'll get to that in a second. As well as Gary, 24/7 Live, he's at Skies, and possibly Lucas Snow and Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles. Anyway, yeah, so I know, beating around the bush. Why am I not saying anything? Well, here's the good news for today. I have a job. Yay! I start on May 15th. So that is awesome. So my hunt for a job is over for now. And we'll be getting back on it, and that is absolutely awesome. So took a little while, but yep, I managed to be able to get in and do that. So I'm very, very happy with that. Now, the thing that I am not aware of yet is actual hours of operation and stuff like that. We'll see what happens. How come I'm getting some background audio here? Let's fix that. There we go. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, so definitely is looking up. I'll be able to eat again. Oh. Yeah, a little bit of good news for me in that sense. That is absolutely wonderful to be able to get back at work and, be able to buy things again that I need, rather than scraping with the kibbles and bits and things like that. So it will be good. I like it. And awesome. Anyway, we'll get at saying hello to everyone here. Before we do that, though, I did hear what was going on there in New Zealand. We did have a couple of quakes. Not exactly sure where Amelia lives, but I thought she's a little further away from the place where the quakes happened. But there's the North Island, and there were a couple of quakes there. One was, according to this map anyway, a 5.4, from 1616, 25.3 kilometers down. The other one was a 5.2. I know in New Zealand they've got a different rating, and she had indicated it was a 5.9 rather than a 5.4, but still quite sizable quakes, 5.2 or 5.4, still very, very shaky. The second one was 23 kilometers down, the first one 25 kilometers down, and they are on the eastern side. And I'm sure, well, hang on, Grenzed said he was back up near near Auckland now, so not sure how much they felt it there, but definitely two sizable quakes. And Amelia is further south, I think. Okay. Yeah, she was saying that she's got to check the roads and stuff. So, and welcome, Grenzed. Yeah, I'm not sure where exactly she is, but that is where the quakes happened. And I know they've got different ratings there, but still, like I say, quite large and sizable quakes. That is the first thing that we kind of threw out there. Anyway, we do have a bunch of other quakes all over. We'll get to those later. She's near Hastings. Okay, so she's right in that vicinity somewhere. All right, there's Hastings. That's not very far away. Definitely would have felt it. And hopefully nothing major has transpired for her in her area there. That definitely would create a little bit of havoc with those. Hopefully, hopefully there's not going to be too many more aftershocks and things like that. So that's always kind of a nasty thing. Don't want to see anyone being put out. Anyway, yeah, so let's get at saying hello to everyone in here. And we'll go with other stuff. Those quakes are good. Small and often is good, as subduction felt or fault can stick around there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, if it sticks, that's the problem. Then a pressure builds up, and as we've seen before on some of our educational videos, the area that's actually subducting, so this plate is going underneath there, and of course that is loading this area up like a springboard, and as long as it releases every once in a while, you don't get any of these big tsunamis, you don't get any of the super large quakes that happen. The only thing I don't like about it is that fault runs right through the South Island, and that is just crazy. But it is what it is. Not much I can do about it, but yeah, it's interesting nonetheless. So yeah, let's be thankful they're only fives in that range, rather than sitting for another month or two and then ending up with a 6 or a 7, and that would be very detrimental. Anyway, let's start saying hello to everyone. We'll get at the whole thing here. So welcome to Sue and Hermione and Henry and Grenzed, of course, and Dehan Experience. Welcome. Silversmith is on board. Sasha also here. Welcome. Wonky Donkey is here. Janice is back. Mars 2028 is here. Kevin Haynes also on board. And going up looking for others now. We got Sue, we got Sasha. James Ouellette also here. Welcome back, James. Glad that you're doing a little better. Wonky Donkey we got. Alright, I still haven't found any bricks. Yona from Iceland is here. Welcome, Yona. I'm glad to have you on board. And going up some more, BMAT is in the house. Welcome, BMAT. And did I say Mars 2028? I think so. Anyway, let's keep going up. King Colin Deadman. The king is here. He's brought his royal entourage. All good. Sasha, we got Henry Nelson here. Yep. Let's see. BMAT we got. Wonky we got. Scrolling up, looking for more. Grandma B is in the house. Welcome, Grandma B. And Mariano also on board. Welcome. And let's see who else we got. Still scrolling upward. Lots of people chatting today. So Scott Hartman, welcome back. And still looking for more as I scroll up and look. Okay, we got those, got that. Still looking for others. Dan is in the house, and Tetra is also back. Welcome to both of you. And still scrolling up, looking for other wonderful names. And let's see who we got. We got BMAT already. And let's see who else. Amelia, of course. Let's not forget Amelia. Welcome back, Amelia. And hopefully you are safe and nothing major going on. Well, other than the quakes. Hopefully they haven't shaken you apart. Lizoid is on board. Welcome, Lizoid. And let's see. I'm up as far as my scrolling stuff will let me go. And we will get back down to the bottom here and see if I missed anyone. We got Grenz, yep. Anyway, first person in today was Pepper. Oh, hang on, that's not a person, but and Tom. So the reason I mentioned Pepper first, it's Pepper's birthday today. And, you know, whenever humans celebrate their birthdays, hey, why not celebrate your beloved pet's birthday as well? So, yeah, I figure we can do a little celebration for Pepper. There is a little treat there. Pepper and Tom, they got a ham bone and some cookies. So that is all good there. And yeah, you know, we don't forget about our wonderful furry friends. And I just thought I'd put this together since Tom was kind enough to send some pictures in. Pepper is 3, of course, today. And let's put this on the screen, and we'll get the official music playing for the birthday song. And, you know, over on the left side there, you can see Pepper on her first day. And, of course, over on the right-hand side, you can see Pepper on her 3rd birthday. Old enough to drink now. There you go. Mars 2028, I'm doing well after my treatment this morning. They took a different scar and what's on the side of my head. Unfortunately, I have to wait to get the one under the eye removed. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully more will happen there, Mars. Anyway, awesome. And, you know, getting back to the thing about, you take a look at how small Pepper really was and what kind of an animal she's grown into being. And that is awesome to see, you know, and time will make that happen. And, of course, you have to love the wonderful animals. And that is really cool. Now, of course, Pepper, there's a Pepper on her birthday, and she's wearing her snazzy, what does it say? It's my birthday a hat, I guess, if you want to call it that. Flowers. So that looks pretty awesome. And yeah, congratulations, Pepper, on getting up to 3. Pepper said you have less than 6 hours to get her something. Well, hey, I got her bones and music and cake on the screen, so and that's compliments of Piggy as well. So that's good stuff. Anyway, all good, all good. Anyway, I really like the comparison shot for day 1 to the 3rd year birthday. So that is awesome. And there we go. That's one of our wonderful critters, of course, and that we have on our stream here. And always nice. Let's get back over to our lavely stuff. And hey, EC is here as well. Welcome, EC. And I guess you just kind of snuck in there at the end. Yep, it's Pepper's birthday. So Tom is celebrating with Pepper. And all good. Anyway, let's get at things volcanically inclined, and maybe we'll see something happening somewhere. Quiet as far as I can tell on the volcano world. We're going to park that lava. We'll stop it right there, and we'll turn off that banner and this banner. And we'll go over here first. Oh, I better get that full screen. That, of course, is Helima Uma'u crater. Still hasn't collapsed. Hasn't done anything else. I'm not going to spend a lot of time talking about it. Pretty quiet there. And we do have some quakes in the area, though, so it's always interesting to know that, and hopefully we will see something happening there in the near future. So hopefully. Quick shot at the other cameras. This one, of course, I did not refresh yet today. That's from the 23rd. This is the 25th. And there we go. Kind of gives you a different perspective on what it looks like there right now. Certainly not the same as what it was a few months back. That's for darn sure. And then, of course, our wonderful B1 camera there. And that is right now. That's what it looks like. So pretty awesome, but again, nothing super serious. And we'll have a look at the fresh thermal image. And there it is there. Nothing really new. The glow spot still glowing, and that is all happy. And let's see, Kevin Haynes is here. Yeah, I did say hi to him. EC I got earlier. Yep. And Mars we got. No lava. No lava. It's disappointing. This is as hot as it gets there right now, unfortunately. We'll leave that place be, though, and we'll make that one smaller again, and we'll head on over to Iceland next. And I'm, of course, chasing after screens here again, because I did reboot just to make sure that there was not going to be anything going wacko here during the course of the stream. Anyway, there we are in the city of Reykjavik in Iceland, and that is the capital of Iceland, of course. And you can see the beacon going by up top, on top of the Perlin Center, the building that the cameras are mounted on here. And a nice view of the city, nothing really crazy. And let's go back about 10 hours roughly and take a look what the daytime looked like. And if it'll go, yeah, it will eventually. There it is. And actually it looks like it was a pretty darn nice day. Looks like the roads are dry and everything is pretty nice looking there. So earlier today at about 1:15 in the afternoon, they did enjoy that nice weather. Let's go over to our next one, and of course that is the regional airport camera, and that is just off to the left of where we were. That's what the view is like right now. We'll go take a look at it real quick when we go back in time. I love time traveling, and there you can see that regional airport. And the grass is not green yet there at the Perlin Center. I hope that turns green soon. Off in the distance you can see the volcano there, that pointy guy. That is a Kalir, and of course the regional airport and the Atlantic Ocean. Yep, I can't forget that guy. Anyway, let's put that back on live, and we will continue on. Actually, I was gonna take a look. How's our sunset? Nah, it would have been cloudy. Not a good sunset to see today, I don't think. Yeah, it wouldn't have been any good. Okay, and let's leave it be. And we'll get over to the next one, and it is raining there on the Reykjanes Peninsula, as you can tell by the funny looking shapes that the camera is making. We do see the lights of the town of Grindavik and the two radio towers there for the Navy, and of course these funny alien blobs that we've got there. No, those aren't amoeba. And no, those aren't alien craft either. That over there is, of course, the geothermal power plant. Let's go back about 10 hours where we didn't have rain, and you can actually tell what it looks like. And that'll give you a little better idea. There we go. And of course, again, Grindavik, you can't see the towers during the day. It's pretty hard. We do see the vents of the steam geysers here doing their thing, a couple of them there, and then the third one in the forefront here has got almost nothing coming out of it. And of course the power generating station right there. And if we look in the background, way back there, that slight little rise, that is Ragnar. So that is where our wonderful Ragnar is. And that's it for this shot. Looks not bad then at that point in time, but we know it is raining now, so things have changed in 10 hours, and not a surprise. Let's make that one small, go to the next one, and yep, very hard to see anything there. And we will go back about 10 hours as well and see if we can see anything then. And this, of course, is our wonderful Katla. Hey, what is that stuff? Snow? Yeah, that's called snow. Snow and rain falling. Katla is underneath there. Let's see, did it clear up enough for us to see it? Well, the edge of it. But yeah, it's underneath the big ice mound, hiding behind those clouds. So hopefully it's okay. 4 aftershocks in the last 10 minutes. Oh boy, hope you're doing okay there. And let's see, did they show up on here? No, they haven't shown up on the USGS map yet. Well, take a look at the other map. Where is that? Let's try this one and see if it shows up here. As we zoom in a little bit, and yeah, 4, they're actually showing a whole bunch more there. There's a 5.4, there's a 5.2, 4.3, and this one is 3.6, 3.4, and 3.9. So yeah, a few quakes happening there. That is for sure. There's also a quake there. Not sure. Oh, that's from earlier today, I guess. 9:46 a.m. Whereas these other ones were something at the 2200 mark or so. And hopefully it's nothing too serious there. Maybe those are yesterday's actually for you. Let me refresh this. See if. Oh, hang on. That's UTC. Okay. That, well, I don't know. That looks more like my time. Or that isn't right time-wise, is it? We'll refresh it and see if that'll fix the issue. Looks like there was another big quake out there on the Kermadec Ridge as well. Or is that the other day? That's the other days. Yesterday's. And, yeah. First earthquake was the big one of 5.8 plus. Yeah, and that would have been the one out in the water, which is from 2216, I do believe, is what they're saying there. And of course, everybody's got different scales, so they're calling it a 5.4 here, and the other one is a 5.2 according to what they've got. But yeah, I know they got a 5.8 plus, slightly different scale there in New Zealand. So yeah, hope things simmer down there for you, Amelia. That's not something we want to experience for anyone. Anyway, we were looking at our wonderful Katla, and Katla is not very visible, so we will leave that portion alone for now. And it looks like it's not so nice weather there right now, but it is still got a little bit of daylight. No, none. Never mind. It doesn't have daylight. It's got snow. It is. Look at that. This is about an hour ago. Anyway, we'll leave that be and make that one smaller too. Just double check, make sure I got them all. Oh, I want to make that smaller. And let's go over to our harmonic tremor chart, and we'll take a look and see what is happening there at Fragranfjall. First off, going to refresh this one just to get it going. And looks very busy there as far as some of the tectonic movement. Lots of spikes in the area, and that is always of interest when we see that. But anyway, our magmatic frequency up and down and back up again, almost, well, interesting viewing anyway. I don't know if it's could have been just a straight across, would have been just as good as well. And of course our seismic up and took a dip and back on a rebound. Definitely a lot of little tremors in the area. We'll take a look at what else we got here. Quick peek at Askja, and there is Askja there. And yep, magmatic line going up and then dropping back down and starting to come back up. Seismic pretty much flat, but tectonic. We are seeing all kinds of little quakes there. Thank you, Tom, for the 5-minute warning. And we will slide down to our next one, and that will be actually Grimsey, which is the northernmost point. There's Grimsey's chart. It's leveled out pretty well for our magmatic and our seismatic, and we see a few spikes in here, so we know we've got some quakes in the area, but tectonic down and up and down again. Let's take a look at the one for Grindavik. There's a Grindavik's chart, and looks a lot like what we've seen at Fragranfjall, except for the spikes are a little bit higher and a little bit more tectonic action in here. And again, that's in the middle of the day. I have to wonder, what do we got going on? Anyway, Grindavik is to the southwest of Fregedalfjall, and of course the other one to the northeast will be Krusavik, and we'll take a look at Krusavik's chart. A little bit more movement on the magmatic for that one, same as the seismatic, but nowhere near the same intensity as far as the quakes are concerned. So that is sitting right there. Makes you wonder what we got going on. Anyway, we'll put that back on Fregedalfjall and have a quick peek at the earthquakes before the break. And I know there were quite a few earthquakes, and we do have a swarm going on. And there's our earthquakes, 128 quakes in the last 24 hours. And we've got a whole bunch sitting here at Katla area. We've got a whole bunch sitting in Grindavik, as well as a whole bunch up near Grimsey. And let's go down here first, and we'll take a look and see what's going on. These are very close to the Blue Lagoon, by the way. We'll grab some of these other ones here. From 1911, we had a 0.2, 2.9 kilometers down. This one is a 0.5, 3.5 kilometers down from 1908. Next is a 0.56, 5.4 kilometers down from 2:43 a.m. Next guy over, 0.72, 4.4 kilometers down, 14 minutes after midnight. 11:46 a.m., a 0.03, very small, 3.6 kilometers down, and then this other straggler, 0.18, 6.5 kilometers down, and that is 14:40 is the time on that. Now let's zoom in here, and we'll see what we've got. Most of them, well, I think most of them are stacked right there. There's the Blue Lagoon right in here. There's the power plant. And this is where majority of the quakes have happened. And let's take a look at some of the depths just to see. 4.4 kilometers down for that 1.4 from 1512. Let's take a look at this one. 1.52. 4 kilometers down, 1442. 0.34, 3 kilometers down, 8:34 a.m. Then we've got this 0.04, very small, 4.1 kilometers down, 11:40. Getting a little further off here, 6.5 kilometers down for this 0.16, and that is 7:34 a.m. for him. Let's grab these ones here, 0.01, 4.6 clicks down, 7:35 a.m. And then we've got from 8:38, 0.21, 5.2 kilometers down. Next one is from 8:34, 8:43 I mean, and 0.48, 5.2 clicks down for that one. 0.6, 3.4 clicks down, 8:57 this morning. 0.02, 3 kilometers down from 11:04. I'm not going to go through all of these, but just want to grab a couple of a little bit more sizable. The 1.15, 4 kilometers down, 1442. This one here, 1.38, 40 minutes after 12 noon, but 4.4 kilometers down for him. This 0.99, and that is almost over in between the Blue Lagoon and the power plant, just about a 1. 3.8 kilometers down, 14:29 was the time on that one. This one underneath the Blue Lagoon, 1.4, 4 kilometers down from 14:56. The little guy under the power plant, 0.05, 135 meters down. That's pretty close. 14:55 was the time on that. Anyway, we will come back and have a look at that a little bit more after the break. We do see this is our Fragedalfjord outline, and of course Ragnar is right there, and that's a Siggy Fisher. That is what we will be watching on the screen right now. So going back over, we'll put on our canned lava for now, and there it is, and we will get the rest of this going. There we go. All right, so I'm going to go take a 5-minute break. Amelia, I hope everything is safe there. I'm most concerned about the land subsidence at the moment. After the cyclone, the land is slipping like crazy all around. Okay, it's okay, raining heavily. Shake it all up. Uh-oh. Well, try to stay put there, Amelia, and all the best to you. I'm going to go for a break, you guys. For those who have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bump, and that would be really awesome. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you're sitting on the outside looking in. That would be really cool as well. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. Gonna go take that break. I will be back in 5 or 6 minutes. And here comes some music. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. I see a few more people popped in. Excellent to see. We've got Sunstorms is in here, and Thor is in here, and Cookster Littlefield also on board. Who else snuck in here? We got Mars earlier. Okay, One Fish 26, welcome. And did I miss anyone else that came in? I think I got you all. Anyway, yep. Not looking good there, Amelia. Sorry, guys, for being Chicken Little and running around with like the sky is falling. Well, the sky may not be falling there, Amelia, but certainly is shaken, and we hope you stay safe, okay? And I mean that. It's never a good thing. Anyway, let's get back to our wonderful stuff over there in Iceland and take a look at their shakers, the way they were. Or are. And anyway, we did look at most of that swarm. Not going to go over any more of them, but we kind of get the idea. They're between about 3 and 5.5 kilometers down for the most part. Some of them, well, the biggest one out of the batch, I think, is about a 1.4 here. So the other ones I seen, there was a couple of ones in here, but nothing super. Oh, hang on, my bad. 1.52 is the biggest one. My bad. So yeah, from 1442 for that one, 4 kilometers down. So kind of in that range. Anyway, we'll leave that there. We do see a couple strays out here getting closer to our Fragile Fjeld area. 5:08 a.m. for that guy, and that was from 0.26, 7 kilometers down. So seems to be the further away we are from here, the deeper they become, and that's kind of what we're seeing. Let's take a look at this one. 4.1 clicks down, 0.59 from 4:16 a.m. Then we got a little stack right here as well, right near. This is Krisovic right there. So 0.66, 5.7 clicks down, 4:41 a.m. 0.83, 6 kilometers down, 4:38 in the morning. 0.67, 5.9 clicks down, 4:46, and 0.37, 5.6 kilometers down from 5:21. Going over on the other side of the lake, we see a 0.34. 7.5 kilometers down, 9:46 for that guy, a 0.84, very close to the surface, 135 meters down from 11:24 a.m. and 11:27 we had a 0.62, and that is a 4.9, just about 5 kilometers down for that guy. Moving over a little bit, we do have a few more here in our shallows or swampland, if you want to call them that. 0.3, 4.3 kilometers down from 1818 today, and then 0.17, 3.3 clicks down, and that is from 5:34. 1.15, 6.5 kilometers down, 6 minutes after midnight, and the 0.52, 5 minutes after midnight. 6.6 clicks down for that one as well. Moving over a little bit, we don't see, well, this is Hecla there. I was going to say we don't really see anything right at Hecla, but this one is close. 1.89, 6.5 kilometers down from 7:13, and then we've got this 0.3, 1.1 kilometer down from 1704. Over here at the Katla area, we've got a 1.2, 200 meters down, and that's likely ice movement, 2211 at the time on that. This one is from 1106, a 0.2, 5.2 kilometers down, a 0, that is 8.3 kilometers down from 1703, 0.3, no, hang on, that's not the 0.3. Oh, come on, break them up. There's the 0.3. 1.1 clicks down from 1958, and the 1.19, a surface quake again, 135 meters down from 4:02 is the time there. And the older one from yesterday from 2347, 2.1, and that's 5.2 kilometers down. That's happening here at Katla. Nothing truly over here at Eyjafjallajökull, but that's okay. Let's move over here a little bit more. Lots of them to go through, so a bunch of ones. 1.0, 6.1 kilometer down, 9 a.m. 1.1, 5.6 clicks down, 19 minutes after 9 a.m. This one, same time, 1 in magnitude, 5.2 clicks down. 0.8, 4.8 kilometers down from 8:57, and this one also 8:57, 0.79, 6.3 kilometers down. And not sure what that is actually all about, but hey, they're all in the same time zone, so something happened there. 0.9, 5 kilometers down, 5:56 a.m. for him. And then we've got this one, 1.11, surface quake, 135 meters down, 5:56 for that guy as well, time-wise. 11:14 for this 0.91, and that happened at 2.7 kilometers down, and Sydney Park. Let's not be doing that, okay? We don't advertise other channels in here, and trying to steer away traffic from here will just get your message removed, all right? So let's be aware of that really quickly. Otherwise, next time there won't be a warning, and it'll just be removed. So we don't mind having a look at Matthew Shipley's channel, but let's not be advertising and trying to draw people away from our stream here. So let's keep that in mind, all right? Because that'll be a very short story. Anyway, let's keep going here. And so that is over at our wonderful Grimsby. Grimsbotn, I should say. And next one over here at Bardabunga, we got a 0.4, 8.2 kilometers down. 21:54 is the time on that guy. Then we got a 0, 2.6 kilometers down. 11:42 is the time on him. We got a 0.74, 1.7 kilometers down for that guy. That came in at 12:23. And looking over here at Askja, we've got a few quakes happening there as well. A 1, 4.2 clicks down, 17:28 is the time on that. This one is from 23:20, 0.4, 4.5 kilometers down. Next one is a 1, and that's 4.9 kilometers down from 1950. This one is a 0.25, 6.2 kilometers down from 12:25. And 22:58, we had a 0.4, 1.5 kilometers down for that. Still not indicating anything that's going to make that pop at Askja. We over here at Her the Bright, we've got a 0.45, surface quake, 135 meters down. 15:18 is the time on that guy. This next one is from 2018, 0.3, 6.1 kilometers down. This is a 0.55, 3.4 kilometers down from 15:18 there as well. A 0.8, 5.5 kilometers down, 17:10. And a 0.05, again, a surface quake. This is right on top of Her the Bright from 1:43 a.m. 135 meters down. Interesting. 0.51, 2.1 kilometers down for this 4:51 a.m. For that quake. Let's move up a little bit more. We see a 1.09, 2.6 kilometers down for that one from 11:45, and next is a 0.6, 13.4 kilometers down, 2201, and then we've got a couple right here, 0.73, 9.6 clicks down from 5:35 a.m. And next is from 7:14, 1.78, and that is 10 kilometers down. And let's continue on here. 0.34, 10 kilometers down, 7:31 is the time on that. 8:06 a.m., 0.43, 10 kilometers down. And we will keep going here. And there's a 0.86, 10 clicks down from, what is it, 7:53 a.m. Yeah. That's what I thought. Oh, it's too bad. He's gone. Enough of that. All right. Let's carry on here. I'll take a look at these other ones. 1.09, 10 kilometers down, 12:25. And this 2022, 0.8, 5.2 kilometers down. Yeah. And let's see, and we got that 0.8, 1.09, yeah, 10 clicks down. Next one, 0.43, 10 kilometers down from 10:57. The 1.83 and 10 kilometers down from 15:13. And let's continue to go over here. There's Grimsey, of course, the island of Grimsey, if you're not familiar with it. 1.36, 10 kilometers down, 8:26 there. And next one is 19 minutes after midnight, and that was a 0.58, 10 kilometers down. 2.14, 10 kilometers down, and that is 4:56 a.m. Next one, 1.8, 7.3 kilometers down, 22:44 was the time on him. Small 0.1, 5.2 clicks down at 10:24. And then 0.47, 10 kilometers down, 11:22. 10:17, we had a 1.7, just about 9 kilometers down, 8.9 clicks down. And this from 11:35, a 0.51, 10 kilometers down for that guy. And one more to go here, 0.95, 9.7 kilometers down. And that is 6:57 is the time on him. So that kind of gives you a lowdown on the quakes, and as it's indicating here now, 127 for the last 24 hours. What I'm really interested in is the fact that we are seeing a swarm here. And of course, we remember what happens with these swarms. They start migrating. And this one right now being just about right underneath, well, pretty much it is right underneath the Blue Lagoon. And we'll see what happens with that, if it slides off a little bit. And maybe we will see some magmatic movement. Would be a really nice. I would like that. Anyway, let's leave that be, and we'll go down the mid-Atlantic ridge a little bit. And of course, with this, it doesn't really show us as much as we'd like, and we can't extend that. Anyway, that's the Reagan's Ridge going down into the Atlantic Ocean. And we will go over to our next map. Well, this is not the map, but that is over in the Azores. This is on São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese. And that is one of the small towns there, and the harbor, of course. And you can see some lights off in the distance there for Pico Island across the bay, or across the strait, I should say, not bay. And the other one here is the little cove, and definitely is quiet today. Actually, we aren't seeing too much water splashing up there, so very interesting with that. And looking at our chart here for the island of St. George, we don't see anything else happening there. Let's make that screen a little bigger, and we will go to the other map, and I'm going to refresh that one and make sure that we've got everything listed. And I think there's only 2 quakes there. We do have one here on Terceira, and that is 7 hours ago at 2.1, and that is 6 kilometers down. Came in at where's the time? 16:55. And going a little bit more to the southeast on the East Azores fault, we see this from 19 hours ago, or 4:29 GMT, or in the morning, UTC if you want to call it that, surface quake, and that is a 2.4 in magnitude. So that's what we've got, and that's all good. Thank you for the 5-minute warning, Tom. And of course here gives you a better outlook on what we've got. There's Iceland, and that's the Reykjanes Ridge out to here, and then from there consider the mid-Atlantic Ridge, and that is the East Azores fault going off into the eastern side. This is Portugal, Spain, France, England, Ireland over here, and of course Newfoundland, and Sue over here waving at us from Nova Scotia. So all good. So that is pretty cool and awesome. And let's leave that there. We do have 5 minutes to go, so let's take a look and see what we can find over at the steaming mad Popocatépetl. I don't know if I want to call it steaming mad, but it certainly is smoking. Yeah, that's not Popocatépetl. How about this one? That looks better. And Popo is still at it, doing its thing. And it's been puffing quite a bit all day long. And it's always nice when we see things puffing all day long. And yeah, it goes pretty quick. There we go. From 1643, I see that going. And next one over is this guy here, and 1556 is the time on that, still puffing. Here's another good one, and that is from 1411, continuing. So we know this volcano is just doing its thing, and it doesn't matter when you really go check into it. You'll find it throwing out a bunch of material at just about any time that you're going across, looking back in time. So it's become a lot more active, and that is the very cool and interesting thing. So we like that, and all cool. Let's go back a little bit more, and we will see more of that wonderful stuff. That's 9:25 a.m. Then we go back to 8:35 a.m. continuing to do its thing. Here's a little bit more action at 7:33, coming out at a fairly good velocity as well. That's something that I wanted to mention here. You know, with remember how fast Fuego was delivering its material. Well, Popocatépetl was very, very slow before, whenever it erupted, and as of late, these eruptions are cranking it up a whole bunch. So, really, really cool to see that. By the way, anyone interested, there is one bunny in Bunnyland, just resting and relaxing, enjoying his day over there. So, pretty cool. Anyway, let's go back a little bit more, see how far back we can get. This is 7 a.m. and if we go back into our golden hour, we can see it continuing to smoke. Didn't see the bigger eruption there. Just going back a little bit more. There you can see it at 5:58 a.m. Looks pretty good. Thanks for that 1-minute warning. And yeah, I'm going to put this back on live. And that is what we are seeing presently there. at our wonderful Popocatépetl. Fuego, on the other hand, well, Fuego's in the volcano gray. If we go back a little ways, on occasion we can see it, but there it is, and it's not that windy, but lots and lots of clouds there, and we know that the clouds are not our friends. I'm just going back here trying to see if we can find some other spots. Earlier this morning we had a little bit more of that puffing mist. Well, I'm sure it's been puffing all the way along. It's just we are unable to see it through the clouds. So that, of course, was from 7:54 a.m. Next one is from this is 6:38 or 28, sorry. And of course a little bit further back, and there we go, 6:10 a.m. And it is time for a break, you guys. So I'm going to put you back onto our wonderful lava, the canned lava that is, and we will continue on with the rest of the stuff later. For right now, I am going to go take a break. For those who have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. Also, if you have not yet, hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also want to say bacon seeds coming up next, so enjoy the wonderful bacon seeds once I get back from the break, and then we'll try to guess the secret volcano. USGS is reporting 5.3 in Ecuador. Yep, that's not that big. Anyway, I'm going for the break. I will be back. Don't go away. Thanks. we go. The microphone is back on. Time to get back at it. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And yeah, I've done that myself, Tom. So don't feel bad. So why didn't it go? Why is this still wet? Hey, how come these clothes aren't washed yet? The washing machine is broken. Oh, maybe we should turn it on. Thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028 and Sue and Scott and Kevin Haynes and Thor and Hermione and Fluffy and I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. And Cookster is leaving, kicking gravel in the back parking lot. Way to go, Cookster. Take care, and we'll see you next time. All right, time for some bacon seeds. Thank you, OneFish26. I'm going to put the lava on hold, and there. Magically, it works. And we'll get over to some bacon seeds. So there we go. I forgot to switch on the coffee maker. No wonder no coffee don't come out, huh, Sharon? I've done that a bunch of times too. It's like when I switch scenes on my stuff here, or forget to turn the microphone on, or hit the button and it didn't turn on, that kind of thing. Anyway, that's yesterday's last bacon seed. And of course, we will see what else Piggy sent us today. And she did send us a whole bunch. So let's go through them. Error button. The error button. Error. Anyway, wonderful Piggy did send us this little guy to start things out. He's romping around in the grass. I think they call him Spot. He's got a nice smile. Spot, you got a nice smile. And never the operator. I just asked them. Of course it's never the operator, Henry. It's always something wrong with the machine. How about this little guy? He's got a wonderful smirk on his face. You gotta love it. Silversmith, I don't know if I said hi to you, but welcome. And yeah, that is a nice, cute little guy. What? Up against the wall. Yeah. Sometimes that happens, and not much you can do about it. Let's get to our next bacon seed, and that is this guy. He's strutting his stuff out in the field, and I don't know, he looks a little funny. Anyway, definitely not starving though. Look at the size of the belly on there. So definitely need to keep going though. Let's see what else we got for bacon seeds. And here's our next one. This guy is out romping through the forest. He's going to go look for some truffles or something. I have no idea what he's doing. Truffle getter. What? Rudolph impersonator? Could be. Let's have a look at the next one. And, oh, this guy is cool. Look at the smug look on his face. Very, very cool. You will laugh. I have a coffee mug in the microwave. I forgot to retrieve. What last these 20 minutes. Oh boy. Sharon? Yeah. I've done something similar. It's put something in that microwave, and about 10 minutes later after it's finished, I go, hey, I warmed something up to eat. What happened to it? Juliana, welcome. Good to have you on board. And that is a nice looking bacon seed with a smug look. Let's see what our next one has. Look at the smile on this guy's face. That is awesome. He's a bookworm. And that is really, really cool. Gotta love the way that guy is smiling. Bacon nerd. Yep. Yeah. I do believe that's what he would be, a bacon nerd. Oh, let's keep going and see what our next one looks like. Uh-oh, and there's a piggy having some funny pigs fun. And she's singing something. But that is awesome. Let's see. So I'm not the only one who will have those. Yeah. Tom, no, you're not the only one. You are amongst the rest of humanity, and we all do it. Next guy on the list. That one, of course, is nice. I like that. This one, he's a cool dude. He had to put his glasses on to make sure that he doesn't get too much sunlight in his eyes. What? The bacon seed from Panama? Oh, okay. Panama. Okay, I'm not sure where that is, but all right. We do like that, and that is a pretty cool driver. Just not sure how he's able to reach the pedals. That's the only thing I worry about. Sitting up like that. Those legs are short, you know. Maybe they got self-adjusting ones. Let's have a look at the next one. It's in Brazil. You may remember that song from the 60s, Doc. I wasn't in Brazil in the 60s. Sorry, I was in Germany. Where is the wallet? Check your back pocket. Yeah. Trotter extensions. That is possible. Very, very possible. Let's get to the next one. And another one with glasses on. Too cool. That is a really little tiny bacon seed. And that is definitely cool. One more. No, two more. Let's get this one here. And this one is would you like some tea? Sophisticated one. Enjoying some tea. That is awesome. And we've got one more bacon seed to go here, so let's have a quick look at it. And there it is. He's romping around out in the field of dandelions. And that is pretty cool. Missing cookies to drink with a tea. Well, then you better type in cookies or cookie, and that'll get you some cookies. You read my mind, Mars. Tea. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back at it, though. We got more stuff on our agenda. Let's see, where were we? We were actually looking at Popocatépetl and then a Fuego, and of course a Fuego wasn't very visible, but our next one on the list there, going down, oh, the mystery volcano, darn it, we almost forgot that guy again. Thanks, Henry, for reminding me. That is all good. That's Messiah Volcano, by the way. That is not our mystery volcano. Let's go over here. I gotta restop this because that automatically starts. And let's take a look at the mystery volcano. And mystery. And there. Oh, let's get rid of the little footage banner there. All right, there it is. There is your mystery volcano for today. And yeah, you got to figure out what you want to do with that. What volcano is that? EC? No, it's not Stromboli. Sorry. Nope, not Stromboli. Let's see. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice photo. EC. You just keep calm over there. No, it's not Mount Etna, sorry. No, it's not Semeru, sorry. not the right shape for Samaru. It's not Merapi either. And no, it's not a flying spaghetti monster. No. Last week was the Samaru. No. We've had a whole bunch of them since then. So some really nice ones as well. Some very, very cool ones. Okay, you want a hint? It's not Fuego. Don't let the fox stump us. No, there's already people in here that know which volcano this is. All right, I will give you a hint. No, it's not Villarrica, but it is in the Ring of Fire. Okay, it is in the Ring of Fire. That means it is somewhere in the Ring of Fire. It could be well, Pacific region for the most part, if you want to call it that. The Ring of Fire. That is my biggest hint already, and that'll give you a pretty good shot at it. I mean, it eliminates at least 10 or 20. No, it's not Cotopaxi, sorry, not Sakurajima. In what language in what language the volcano speak? I'm not going to tell you that, you see. Oh, you're going to be that way, huh, you see? Nice try. That's not going to be a hint for a while. We'll wait with that. Hey. Bob, let's not do that. We don't want to bring up the volcano world. They're going to start snooping. All right. It speaks of Vulcan. Oh, I like it, DJ. Mount Augustine. No. And I'm not going to entertain other questions. So, which hemisphere? Well, I guess we have to do that now. It's in the northern hemisphere, since people aren't getting it. No, it is not Mount St. Helens, One Fish 26. You're just trying to eliminate ones. I know what you're doing. Yeah. Definitely not Mount St. Helens. Nope, not Mount Baker either. Oh. No, it's not Etna. It's in the Ring of Fire, and it's in the northern hemisphere. Yazur? No, it's not Yazur, and that is in the southern hemisphere. No, it is not Shivelish. Shivelish doesn't look anything like that one, unfortunately. No, it's not La Palma either. It's definitely it's in the Ring of Fire. La Palma is not in the Ring of Fire. No, it is not Pacaya, and Pacaya is no, not Santiaguito either. Sorry. No. Okay. Let's see. Do we have to start? Maybe I will have to give the hint. No, it's not Colima. And all right, I'm going to give you a hint. This volcano speaks. No, I don't want to do that. It'll be too easy. It's your 8th grade science project, Doc. Actually, this one was from grade 6. Yeah. No, it's not Mayan. Let's see how to properly word it. I'm going to say this is what the volcano would say to you. Let's see if we can get that worded correctly here. Okay, let's see if that'll work. What happened here? Something didn't work. Let's go forward again and try that again. There we go. I'm going to enter the text. And, oh, it didn't do. What is it doing? Okay, Juliana, actually Juliana got it. So I'm gonna, no, Juliana, I think you misspelled it though. You're gonna have to do a better job on spelling it. And of course, this, if that is the, no, it's not the second one. It's not Mumbo Tumbo, Juliana. You spell it correctly, and I will give it to you. But you got to spell it a little bit closer. You're way off with the spelling. But anyway, okay. Basically, it would tell you that Ya Gavaru Toka as what? Ah, yeah, there. There you go, Sue. Thank you for helping her out. And it is Klayushevskoy. Klayushevskoy. And ja nie говорю по-русски. Я знаю только несколько слов, да? And one or two word names. No. It's a one-word name. It's Klayashevskoy. Klayashevskoy. It is Russian. And da. Ruski. Я не говорю по-русски. No? Or that volcano would say, я не говорю по-английски. And that is basically, it won't speak that. And yes, I will give it to you, Juliana, because you tried real hard, although I think you were trying to guess. But there we go. Let's give Juliana the cookies today, since she was almost there with the horrible spelling, but she did get it. Anyway, that is in Russia on the Kamchatka Peninsula. So that is awesome and all good. And we will carry on. All right, so we got that out of the way. Now I can breathe again. No, I can breathe anyway. Let's put this back. Let's leave that there. Let's go back over and go to our next one. So we got Messiah out of the way. That was, of course, in Nicaragua. I'm going to refresh that real quick just to take a look at it right now. And since it got dark already, we do see a little bit of a curve here, and that is the lava that's down inside there, so we can kind of see it through all that smoke. We do have a report on Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, so let's take a look at what we've got going on there. People are all concerned about this one, so that is kind of what we've got happening. Anyway, earthquakes detected at shallow depths is what it's telling us. If we take a look at that photo, of course you can see it pluming out some smoke, and no lava or anything like that, but I don't know when this photo was actually taken, but that is okay. Elevated seismic activity at the volcano continues. Earthquakes continue to be located at gradually shallower depths between 0.4 and 4 kilometers beneath the southeast and east-northeast area. Why don't you just put northwest in there and say the whole darn thing? The area of the Arena crater, magma continues to squeeze through surrounding rocks and cracks the crust, resulting in increased seismic energy and pushing its way deeper into deeper rock layers. On the 23rd of April at 9:20 a.m. local time, the strongest M.08 0.8 volcanic tectonic earthquake at 3.5 kilometers down was detected. Meanwhile, the Volcanian type eruption continues to occur by generating gray ash plumes rising to an altitude of 23,000 feet or 7,000 miles. So that is it for Nevado del Ruiz. Just one other quick shot here. I did get this incorporated, so don't forget the other ones. This is a Luscar, and that is what it looks like right now. That is from today earlier, and that is what we've got there. So that cycles through their time lapse, if you will. So that is Luscar. This one here is, and I'm going to have trouble with this name, Maguna del Maul, if I said that right. Anyway, that is time lapse of it. Yep, Nevado del Ruiz is increasing seismically. Anyway, that is the other one, and then of course Villarrica. Unfortunately, we have no visibility of Villarrica right now. So that is the new page that we've added to our list of things. Hopefully that'll continue to work, and we can show these ones throughout our stream from now on. So we want to have that in there. Anyway, it is break time, you guys. So we are going to leave this back on the Popocatépetl pedal page, and that way I know where it is. And let's go here, and we will leave it on the wonderful lava of Siggy Fisher is what I'm trying to say. Archived footage, and this is from the 7th of August last year. Anyway, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting the like. That'd be awesome. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be cool too. And I don't see any super chats or any new members today as of yet. That's all okay. And on that note, we'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away, guys. Thanks. the microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Hang on for a sec. I forgot to do that during the break. I'm kidding. It just came on. Anyway, thank you, Kevin Haynes, for gifting that one membership, and congratulations to Adele on receiving it for a 1 month free membership. And thank you, Thor, for the 50 Danish kroners for that. And sounds like you what? Sounds like someone didn't get enough Pepsi. No, actually, I started talking to myself, and that's when the problem started. Right after I drank some Pepsi. I shouldn't do that. No drink aromatic water with honey. No, I don't have water with honey. You don't want to drink the water here, Juliana. Trust me. Ooh, what? Too quick. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Mars and Kevin and Thor. And, ooh, too quick, Dr. Fox. I hear you, DrFox2000. Okay, there we go. Too quick. No, 2 songs and away we go. I didn't want to waste time. People are all interested in things. So the faster we go, the more they get. So have you ever tried to dance with Dr. Doc during a Pepsi time? No, not a good. No, Tom, that won't work. I'm usually not here. I'm checking on bunnies and things when that happens. You know that, eh? I go to the kitchen. I have to get out of the chair and move around a bit, stretch my poor body. Don't drink a cold Pepsi. No, I let my Pepsi sit here and get warm. It's all right. Things, yeah, all right. Where were we? We were going to go look at our next volcano up on the list here, and that will be Merapi. And I'm hoping Merapi is going to make us happy. I just want to check something before I do that. No, Semaru is still not on. But let's go over and see if we can see something at Merapi. And I'm sure we can if we go back a little ways in time. Right now, conditions at Merapi are not so happy. Lots of smoke and condensation. It is 7:43 a.m. there, so that's kind of what we got. Hard to see much with the way the jungle kind of throws out that moisture early in the morning when the sun hits it. Anyway, let's go take a look at a few things. I thought this was kind of neat. 5:04, we see a plume start up here, and we've seen a little glow down here. So obviously a lava bomb flew out of there and landed, and that was kind of neat. See that one go down, and it did create a little bit of a trail down the side of the hill there. You can see that happening as we made it go a little faster. So pretty awesome to see that, but the juicy stuff comes a little bit earlier, and there were multiple times when it threw out some lovely lava, and did indeed show some bacon. Let's get a closer view of that. There you can see that 4:11 a.m. Notice how it fans out way up top now. Before it used to fan out down here. Now it's starting to fan out while it's still way up top, and there's kind of a flip here. So a little bit of that effusive lava has settled and is doing its thing, creating a ramp of sorts, which is really nice to see. Anyway, let's go back a little bit more and see some bigger flows, just trying to find where they are. We did have quite a few of them in there, and I want to see if that'll get us to it. Right about here, thereabouts. Okay. There's another one right there at 3:13 a.m. And again, you can see how right away it fans out up top. So there is been quite a bit of stuff going on there. Who wants to buy shoes? I don't want shoes. I don't like shoes. Everybody's got feet. I'm sure they'll want shoes. But let's not worry about shoes right now. Are they lava proof, Juliana? Are they lava proof shoes? Tom, with 2 left feet, we should be able to spin counterclockwise. Holy. Now she's putting the scientific stuff in there. Watch out, Tom. Sue and Marks are talking about it. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, I guess with 2 left feet, that's got to be the way it is. Here's some more of that wonderful lava at 2:35 a.m. We see it going down the hill and doing its thing, so pretty awesome. That actually looked like it was a little bit more than the other ones. You can see a little bit a larger plume, if you will, of the way it's fanning out. Pretty awesome. And let's see if we had some other ones here. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the other ones. And they're all roughly about the same size. Really nothing super big today, or at least not that I have located. This is a smaller one here. Did it a couple times, so it had a little burp, and then a larger amount came over top of it again, and that's at 2:14 and this morning. Yeah, here's another one just prior to this as well. It was almost like it was doing it every 2 or 3 minutes kind of thing. So make us happy. Yeah, Merapi looks awesome. Yeah, it does. It's got a wonderful bacon coming down the hill, and always like that. But you know, that is a very effusive lava. In other words, it flows out, goes a little ways, and then cools off. Basically stops and cools off. It is not getting very far, so very interesting to see that. Not anything beyond the 1 kilometer mark kind of thing. So still quite a bit of lava coming down there, though. Let's see if this one, I got it in the right spot. No, I didn't get the right spot. I got it just afterwards. Right about here. There we go. Yeah. So, yeah, it did that a bunch of times, guys, and some of them were bigger than others. So we do like that, though. It is an awesome sight, and nice to see the bacon going down the hill. Leo Carlson, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And let's see. Yeah, some bacon on the hill. We'll go back, have another look at this next one here. If we advance it, there you can see the glow, and of course it starts heading down the side of the mountain. Very cool. I'm just trying to find a bigger one. This is at 153, by the way. So it just kept on going and going and going. Next one is somewhere around here, 132, and again, same kind of thing. Very cloudy conditions, though, so visibility is very poor at best. And prior to this, it was really so bad that you couldn't see a heck of a lot. They had the camera switched over to black and white, and of course using the other camera. We did see some better ones though earlier on. Let's see if we can get to the right one here. There was a good size one. Yeah, I think right about here. Let's see if that'll get to it. Yeah, at 2219, and there you can see that coming down the hill. That was a little higher volume and a little bit more speed of it coming out. So, Juliana saying, okay, hugs. Are you're leaving, Juliana? You take care, all right, and be good, be kind, and take care of yourself. And yeah, that's a little larger glob of lava going down the hill. So pretty awesome. And I don't recall if there were too many other big ones here. Yeah, this one I want to show. I knew there was one here somewhere. Let's see if we can get right on it. And there at 2147. And should be coming out. Oh, it stopped. We need it to go forward, otherwise it doesn't show anything. That's one of those button malfunctions when you're waiting for your clothes to come out of the dryer. Waiting for the lava to come down the hill, and you have to have the video turned on to make that work for some reason. I don't know why, but anyway. That was a goodly quantity of bacon, and certainly worthy of having a look at it. So definitely nice to see. And yeah, that one got a little bit further because it's a lot higher volume. Really does look good and streaks out down on the bottom. So really cool to see that. George Couto, no lava in Portugal. Sorry, and George, no lava, no sprouts, no smoke, no nothing. I know you want to see something, and over there on Sao Jorge, if that is right, or over on Terceira. Either or would be nice, but yeah, it is what it is. Years ago, my daughter wanted pig feet, so she would take her shoes on the wrong way, left on right, right on left. We solved it by buying her shoes one number and too big. Went on for about a year. Oh, awesome. Anyway, that was a fairly decent eruption there, and then I think prior to that we did have a few more, but they weren't anywhere near as large as that last one. And I'm just trying to see if there was anything else that I might have missed. You know, we had some other little ones prior to that as well, from 2019 as an example, and I think that is about the end of it. So I'm going to leave it there with this one. We'll put that back onto a live, and of course this is what it looks like right now, just about 6 minutes to 8 a.m. there. Pardon me. But we'll leave him be. We're going to make that smaller. We'll go look at our next volcano. And we can't see it. We know that we have a bunch of the cloudy stuff in the way. And of course, that is our wonderful Ruapehu there in New Zealand. And we're not going to be able to see it today either. The clouds were just horrible. But that is what it is. Ruapehu. Ruapehu. is an ancient Marian name, pit of nose. What? Oh, Rapa Nui. Okay, Rapa Nui. Oh, you don't want to get in your Nui. Stay out of your Nui there, Kevin. Anyway, I'm not going to see that guy, so we'll leave him be. That is the present shot of what we're seeing there. Let's make that one smaller. We'll go over to the next chart, and of course on this I'm going to refresh, and we will make that bigger, and we know we have some big quakes in the area. So we do see the seismic activity was up a little bit, then it dropped back down, and then it went right off the scale, and that is what we're seeing there. And that's actually the two quakes in there. I'm sure they will refresh this, and that's not happening directly at Taupo, but it is happening south of Hastings, as where the epicenter is of what's going on, and that is the quakes that they've had there in our wonderful New Zealand, North Island. So we'll have a look at those shortly, and let's take a look at Taupo, see what it looks like there right now. Actually not bad looking, looks windy, still quite windy. Dr. Fox, with you starting the new job, you will have to start running the stream shorter. Yeah, Tom, we're going to have to take a look exactly when the start times are. I'm not sure of exactly when things are going to be happening, and as far as time frame, and we will pardon me, we will likely have to shorten the stream up. I may have to change the start time to the stream by a half an hour or something. I have no idea yet what their actual daytime hours are, and this job of course also consists of some out-of-town work, so we will have to accommodate that as well. So those are things that have to be brought into consideration. I know for the interim or start, I won't be able to do much as far as when I'm out of town, but I have a plan in place once we do get going with the job to facilitate being able to run the stream while I am out of town as well. Just not sure exactly how it's going to work out yet, but those are things that will come in time, and we'll figure it out. For right now, it is what it is. So we'll have a look at stuff as time goes. Quick peek over in. We'll leave Taupo and those guys. Let's have a quick peek over at Yellowstone. See if Old Faithful is indeed blowing. Yes, it is. And there is Old Faithful in Yellowstone National Park, and that is pretty good. I've been to Taupo, and a beautiful place. I would think so, Leo, and it is. It looks nice. So anyway, I'll leave this on for the break. I'm gonna go take that break, you guys. So for the good people who are here, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. Also, if you have not yet hit that like button, give the like button a quick bop. Leo did bring up the link for Yellowstone National Park. If you like this, you can certainly use that link to get over to that page. They do have this video stream embedded, as well as the information on the rest of the 500 plus geysers that are in Yellowstone National Park. So worthy of going over to that site. Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Keep smiling. And I'll be back. And that microphone is back on. I forgot to take my sip of Pepsi though. Darn it. I always do that. For some reason, I'm just bopping along to the song and it happens. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Leo. And yep, you bring a nice picnic basket for Yogi and Boo Boo, and they will be very happy. And thank you, Mars and Thor as well. And good to see you, Tom Truelove. And there's Sharon Stewart saying, I hear you, DrFox2000. Pepsi, Pepsi. Okay, I'm going to have that swig of Pepsi. That's good. Anyway, hey, while we're here, let's actually not stay here. We'll park our wonderful lava, and we will get over to Japan and get an ice cream. That goes good with my Pepsi. Pepsi float. I like the idea. Get your ice cream while you're there. And there is the lava, or sorry, the ice cream boat. Yeah, yay, ice cream. Everybody go for ice cream. Ice cream, we all scream for ice cream. And all good. Anyway, really cool. Anyway, not that much happening there right now either from the looks of things. We do know that they have up northern portions of Japan of bad weather, but let's take a look at the close-up here, and that of course shows us we've got quite a bit of off-gassing going on, a lot more than we had yesterday, so we may be seeing a renewal of activity here. I drank a Volt when I lived in Canada. A Volt? That's a shocking, Thor. That's a shocking. Oh, never mind. That's an electronic joke. You know, us hams, we do it with frequency. Oh, boy, that's a bad joke too. Never mind. Okay. Get it? Radio frequency, 5x5, yeah. Never heard of a Volt? Oh. Well, Sue, you're not missing anything. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Anyway, that's what it's looking like right now. If we go back in time a little bit, I know we've seen kind of more pluming here, and this was a little confusing. I don't know what was cloud and what was actually coming from the volcano, and I was a little bit miffed when I was looking at that, and I thought, well, maybe that is from the volcano. A lot of gas coming out of there, and it certainly looks that way, right? This is at 5:35. And I think it was about, where's all the birds? I think 5:13 or something. 5:14 is when we had them. No, maybe not. Right around here. No. But anyway, it looked, to me, it looked fairly impressive as far as the amount of material coming out. There, we see our birds now. There they are, 6:08 a.m. Pretty cool. So, yeah, hard to say whether this thing was even doing its thing. Irish Monk, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And that is awesome to have you on board. Good to see you, Irish Monk. Anyway, lots of activity there from that volcano. It was raining earlier, so I don't know if a part of that might have been from the rain. Getting some moisture in there and really causing the off-gassing, but it does look like there was a considerable amount of off-gassing coming from the volcano. There you can see definitely a plume. That's not weather, that is definitely from the volcano, so likely going to see higher SO2 levels in the area. Unfortunately, our visibility got really bad earlier, and we couldn't see a darn thing because of these water droplets, of course, causing the camera iris to close up a little bit, and that reduces our long range visibility. Anyway, putting that back on live, that's what it was looking like. This is the close-up cam of the crater, and Sakura-jima is looking mighty bluish. I like it. Anyway, that's what it was looking like earlier. So really, really cool. 10 for a good landing. I landed well. Awesome. Did you? I just fell off the couch, so I'm typing from the floor. Well, that's probably a safe place there, Irish monk. You might want to consider staying there for a while. I have no idea. Anyway, looks good, and that is what we've got going on there. We'll make that one a little smaller. We'll go over and actually make this one smaller too. This one, of course, Suwanosi-jima, and as you can see, it's raining there as well. So very unlikely to be able to identify anything properly coming out of the two craters there. As you can see, very steamy, and of course with the rain, the problem with the rain, of course, it hits anything that is warm in there, and of course creates steam, and we don't know what's actually part of the rain cloud and what's actually part of the steam cloud and coming out of the volcano. Earlier, when it wasn't raining, it was too cloudy to be able to really tell as well. And that is a 5:23 or 28 in the morning. Hard to see those numbers. And during the night, of course, because it's not a moonlit night, not able to see a heck of a lot over there, even if we go back a little ways. Again, hard to see if that's a cloud or whether that's actually something off-gassing from the volcano. We'll put that one back on live and make it small as well. The other ones, this one, of course, is our wonderful Aso-san or Aso-san. Not visible today. It's stuck in the cloud work, and that's what we've got going on there. So we'll leave that one be. We'll skip over it. Next one is Asama, and Asama is facing the same dilemma that we had over at Aso-san. And remember what I was saying here, the storm that they had was moving up the island and giving it a little bit more grief. So that is kind of what we've got going on there. And going back here, the ice cream boat is still intact. So what we will do is leave it there while you're busy running getting ice cream. I am going to read the volcano report for today. Well, actually, we'll do the 4 volcanoes from late Sunday's activity. And we had 4 on the list. Suwanosi-jima, of course, is one of them. And it says volcanic ash is not identifiable in satellite imagery because of the bad weather, obviously, from 1800. Sengay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 43,000 feet or 13,100 meters, and that's quite a ways up. And that happened at 1915. Leo's leaving. I gotta go to work. Okay, good. Have a good, safe work day there, Leo, and take care. We'll see you. Next one is Sabancaya in Peru. Irish monk. Wow. Thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat. Irish monk. That's very kind of you. Throwing in a 20, and that is really cool. Paid 25 at the door, but Big Murph is skimming. Oh, darn it. I told them not to do that. But thank you very kindly, Irish Monk. Appreciate that wonderful support. And yeah, for those, anyway, I'll get at my next line here. So we got, yeah, 7 Kaya, intermittent puff emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 2,000. And then a Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 2,100. And what I was going to throw in there was Irish Monk, if you didn't hear, I start my new job May 15th. So I ended up with a new job, which is cool. Anyway, Monday's volcanic activity, 9 volcanoes listed. Katmai in Alaska, no eruption to 6,000 feet. Wow, okay. 8, am I on the right one here? I'm on the wrong report. Darn it. I knew something was wrong. I was slipped down here too far. Let's redo that whole thing. We had 6 volcanoes. Okay. I'm redoing it, you guys. Take all that other stuff back. Don't worry about it. And yeah, I accidentally clicked on the last one. I thought it looked awful familiar, so that's why as soon as I got to that Katmai one. Aloha, Kathy, and good to see you. Anyway, a Sangay volcano, this is yesterday's. We had 6, not 4. So, volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, 1830 was the time on that. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 1945. Fuego, volcanic ash emissions continue to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 2030. Popocatépetl in central Mexico, volcanic ash emissions continue to 26,000 feet, 7,900 meters, reported at 2115. Ibu on Halmahera Island in Indonesia, volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 2245. And his buddy Dakono, same island in Indonesia, continuous volcanic ash emissions to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 2345. So, and we had 8 volcanoes for today. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 28,000 feet, 8,500 meters at 30 minutes after midnight. And then again, occasional volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters at 12:30. Santiaguito, no volcanic ash emissions reported at 1:45 a.m. Sabancaya in Peru, sporadic light emissions to 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, reported at 2 a.m. Intermittent emissions to 26,000 feet, or 7,900 meters, reported at 1,400. Reventador in Ecuador, volcanic ash not observed because somebody took a Reventador and hit it. It's got its cloaking device working at 2:30 a.m. And Nevado del Ruz, we did already take a look at the separate report that we had, but volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters reported at 6:45 a.m. And then sporadic emissions of volcanic ash reported at 12:45. Cotopaxi volcano in Ecuador, and that was volcanic ash emissions have dispersed and reported at 3:45 a.m. Fuego in Guatemala, ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 8 a.m. And Popocatépetl in central Mexico, ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, reported at 8:15 a.m. that is it for this proper report for the 25th. Now that I'm on there, not the 24th. And that is all good. So, did you get your ice cream yet, you guys? The ice cream boat is still there. And on that note, it's time to move over to our next spot. There's your ice cream boat. They're going to leave right away. So you better hurry up and get ice cream. And I offer my work is the curse of the lazy. Yeah, I know it is. Thank you, Irish Monk. I appreciate that. Anyway, I was shopping. I did a shout out on my last video, but I did not upload it. Was the beach at Dr. Fox. Well, hey, Bob, actually, hang on. Did you upload it now, Kathy? If you uploaded it, maybe C&D boy can go over and get the link for it if you did upload it. That would be cool. I live in a mountain in a volcano. The beach, yeah. Oh, Kathy, I'm kind of curious. Which island are you actually on, Kathy? I'm curious. Which island are you on? That is something that I was wondering about. Are you on Oahu or are you on some other island? I have no idea. I'm going to the beach. Oh, Oahu, west side. Oh, okay. Cool. So I probably seen your place. Yep. I was when I was there in Hawaii, of course, Oahu. I drove all the way around. Pretty cool, pretty awesome place. I really did enjoy it there. It was nice. Kind of busy though, and right around Honolulu in that area. Really quite densely packed. So, anyway, let's get over to our earthquakes and see what we've got. The earthquake map up and coming here, and we will see what we've got for quakes and things. Let's make sure the other stuff is calmed down a bit, and we'll get over to the earthquake map. So, yeah, let's, of course, take a look at stuff. They are reporting that a 5.2, yeah, they don't report enough there, 5.4. It's more like a 5.9 for them, but that's okay. And our wonderful New Zealand. But we're going to start up here in the Aleutian Islands real quick. Take a quick peek and see if we got anything really wild happening at Tenaga Island. Of course, still a little cluster right there of shakers. Not sure what that is going to entail. The rest of the quakes are really quite small as far as I can tell. This is a little odd, and this is a symbol typically for blasts of some sort. Is somebody blowing up dynamite there? A 0.7 or 700 meters down? Kind of makes me wonder. That's usually for dynamite. Anyway, that is Aniakchak, and we keep going over here. And of course, this is a Trident volcano, and this is our Katmai right there. So, pretty cool. Irish Monk work is the curse of the Pepsi class, Pepsi drinking glass. Yeah, that's it. Sliding down the North American coast, we don't see anything really big. We've got one right there. That is in California, 3.1. A little bit bigger there, and not really anything major though. I'm sure if they were in that area, you would have felt it, but it's okay. Here's that newest one, 5.3, near the coast of Ecuador. and that is right there. They had, remember that big quake they had in here? They had that six, I think it was a 6.8 or something, and did a bunch of damage. So they've got another quake roughly in that same area. Not good to be there. Thank you, Sue, for that 3-minute warning. Anyway, that's a 5.3 from a 35, 60.5 kilometers down for that guy. Hopefully that's not a foreshock. Hopefully that is it. And going down the coast, we see nothing in Chile, but we do have a one, and that is just on the what is it? A Nazca? No, yeah, Nazca plate. That's it. I'm right there. Anyway, 5.5, and West Chile rise is what they call it. I came in at a 512, and that is 10 kilometers down for that guy. We do see one over here in South Sandwich Islands, 4.8 from a 1503 or 1507, my bad. 23.5 kilometers down for him. And going over to New Zealand, of course, on this map, it doesn't show you all the other little quakes that they had there. And of course, there's Hastings, and it gives you a pretty good idea where this is in relationship to other towns and so on around there. But yep, 5.4, and the other maps had it as a 5.9. 1616 is the time on it, 25.3 kilometers down for that one. This one was 3 minutes later at 1619, 23.2 kilometers down for that 5.2. And I'm sure that it was still a little bit bigger. The USGS uses a slightly different method of calculation, so that's what we've got there. We do have time to grab these. We see this one here, northern portions of Vanuatu, 4.5, 5 a.m., 193.6 kilometers down. This other one would be in the Solomon Islands, 4.6. Yesterday's from 2244, 202 clicks down for that. Papua New Guinea, we have a 4.5 from 1819, 98.1 kilometers down. This one, Indonesia, 4.7 from 1255, 35.8 kilometers down. We don't see anything else on Java or Sumatra, no more over here. Nothing else in Nicobar Island area. And going up, we do see one in the Yellow Sea, and that is a 4.7, 9:34 was the time on it, and 10 kilometers down. And then a couple up here by beside Japan. Actually, one is beside, the other one is on Japan. A 4.5 from 11:49. 55.3 clicks down. The next one is a 4.4, 7:32 this morning, 58.8 kilometers down. That is right on land. So hopefully nothing too severe happened there. Anyway, we will come back after the break and we'll go through the rest of them. We do have a couple of, a couple more. We'll take a look at those, and then we'll get at our other map there for not the Azores, the Canary Islands. Rule 1 at being in the Atlantic Ocean: know that your phone will die in 6 minutes. Oh, come on, 6 minutes? You're giving it a lot of time there. Anyway, here's back to our wonderful lava. For those people who have not yet hit that like button, please consider hitting the like. That'd be really, really awesome. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be cool too. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Mars and Kathy and Sue. I'm not being political. Last week I met 3 American presidents. For me, that was my most famous week. Ooh, that is cool. And Wonky Donkey says, welcome back, Danny Fox. I have missed bacon seeds. I fell asleep. Wonky Donkey, how could you do that? Fall asleep for bacon seeds? And they were so cool, too. You really missed them. You're going to have to go back and look. And, of course, our wonderful Sharon Stewart singing, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Welcome aboard, a wonky, a donkey. Yep, that is awesome. Anyway, let's get back over to those earthquakes as we were looking at them. And I know they were here somewhere. Where are they? There they are. Earthquakes. While we were gone, this one popped up on the screen. A 5.0 in Bougainville region, Papua New Guinea, happened in 1918, from 109.6 kilometers down, out in the middle of some island. I'm not sure which that island is, but hey, it happened right there, so everybody knows. Right where the big red dot is. We already got these other ones, so we'll leave them be. Let us go here and take a look at what this is. 5.7 in the mid-Indian Ridge from 1814, 10 kilometers down for that guy, telling us the, what is it? The Australian-Indonesian plate moving upward, likely. And we do see another quake up here, just to the northern portions of the Caspian Sea. 4.5 up here in Kazakhstan, 1:25 a.m., 10.4 kilometers down for that guy. And then getting over here in Turkey, we have another 4.0, and that was from 1614, 5 kilometers down for that guy. And then we had another one there near Malta. No, that is Malta. Where's this guy? They're calling it 107 kilometers from Malta. 4.1, and that is 11:41 is the time on it. 9.9 kilometers down. And I think that just about covers the quakes. We got the one down in South Sandwich Islands already. Let's go over to the Canary Islands and see what is happening in European Hawaii and see what's shaking. Wonky Donkey, was it you that had the sub out? You were looking for the submarine vents there between Gran Canaria and Tenerife. Anyway, this is yesterday's. They're both yesterdays, so we're going to leave those be. Let's go back to our regular stuff here. Yep, no more quakes there. We do see one on Tenerife, 1.1 from 1330, and that is it for that guy. No other new ones there. Let's take a look over here, and La Palma, that happened at 3:31. A huge quake, 1.1, 2 kilometers down. And that is likely something to do with lava weight compression. What's with the European Hawaii? A second time I heard that today. The islands here, Kathy, this is what Europe considers their tropical islands, similar in nature to the Hawaiian Islands. They are fairly tropical. They're a nice place to go, and if I get the chance, I'd love to go there. since I've been to Hawaii and seen Oahu anyway, I'd like to go and have a look and see what it's like here. La Palma and of course Tenerife are the two that I really would like to see. Um, I don't know which one I really want to see more because they both have volcanoes, they both have observatories, and they both have palm trees. But that's what they call it. It's Europe's Hawaii, is what they refer to it as, and it's not that far away. So, thank you. And now I know. Yeah, it is. It's actually pretty cool, and this being Morocco right here, and they always have some pretty decent climate happening here. So summertime gets a little hot for some people, but wintertime, very very popular tourist place, and hence the nickname of European Hawaii for there. So pretty awesome. And I'm not sure which island is more popular here, whether it's Tenerife or La Palma or Gran Canaria. But I think all of them are pretty awesome, and I wouldn't mind going to any of them. Really, it'd be interesting. Although I would like to really go to La Palma, but I'd settle for Tenerife. Anyway, that is our earthquakes. Let's leave them be. Let's go over to our SO2 map, and we'll take a look there and see if we can find anything new. I'm going to refresh this, and there we go. Hey, look, it says Tuesday we're going to have some rain. Isn't that funny? That's all right. We'll let that happen. We did have rain today. Anyway, a quick peek first at the Kamchatka Peninsula, and it looks like this area here, very heavy. What is it? Klyushevskoy, if I said it right. It should be the one doing most of that right now. We aren't seeing that much activity anymore from our other one up north here, Shivalish. It's being a little bit more quiet, but Klyushevskoy is, well, Shivalish should be up a little bit more, Sue. Shivalish is up here somewhere. This is, yeah, this would be Klyushevskoy area. So that is likely where that's coming from. That's what I'm figuring anyway. But we do still see quite a bit of SO2 in the northern hemisphere. What you should do an on location show from Etna with Yvonne Kunkel making a guest appearance. If I win the lottery, I will. Okay, Mars. But I'm going to be starting my new job about that time when she's going to be there, so I don't think I'll be able to take time off. Anyway, we do see that it is starting to really lighten up in North America. We do still see fairly heavy SO2 though, in comparison to what we normally have. So looks like the states and Manitoba are the worst hit right now. Putting aside up here Nunavut, because nobody goes up to Nunavut. And looking at what we see, that is still lingering from over here. Iceland is still seeing high levels of SO2. And of course, we see this along the Norwegian southern coast. We do have a circulation here that's kind of breaking it up, but we do have very high levels in Denmark and Germany and of course Holland. So those areas right now are very very heavy with SO2, and that is something to consider. Moving down here though, Popocatépetl and of course Mexico City. nowhere near as bad as that stuff, and that is what we see there. That circulation we seem to have right here is kind of keeping everything drawn out. We're not seeing as much SO2 in the Gulf of Mexico. The guys down here in Nicaragua and of course from Costa Rica are being kind of pulled up northward that way too. Not too much here from Colombia either. Nevado del Ruz there, and that is not that bad considering they are going to pop soon. Probably some rain happening in this area, and Sabancaya not doing too much. And then we've got all the stuff here in our wonderful Chile, and between, well, we've got volcanoes and industrial stuff, so that's kind of what we're seeing there. Some of that, of course, going all the way across. We don't see too much in Uruguay, and we do see some stuff along the heavily populated areas, though, of Rio de Janeiro, Sao Paulo, those areas, Buenos Aires, a little bit higher there as well. Going over to New Zealand real quick and having a look there. Very little coming from a White Isle volcano. Still see the oil refineries putting out quite a bit of SO2. Same thing with the coking plants north of Sydney. Looks like Tofua still working away. Yasur here in Vanuatu doing its thing today. And Gawa and Aoba is still working hard there as well. Looks like maybe a little bit more coming from our Papua New Guinea guys. And moving over, Luotolak is not as heavy as it was. And Samarubi from here, making that a plume. Then, of course, this would be from Merapi. And of course you can add people pollution to this as well. There's a lot of cities around all of these, so fairly heavy dense population there. Jakarta, of course, is doing its thing, and then here's Krakatau, and Jakarta and Krakatau are working together to keep that area done in. And let's see, looking at the other areas of on Sumatra, not bad. I'm not going to worry about them. Ibu and Dakono continuing their onslaught there in the Indonesia, and of course Mayon and Bulusan here in the Philippines, and then of course Taal there, Taal Lake and Taal Island. And the volcano is Taal. And then, of course, we have our wonderful Manila there as well. And a lot of people population. People population and pollution from people population. Let's not confuse that, right? Looking at China, quite a bit of activity there. Not so much coming from Suwanoshi-jima. A little bit of a plume there, but not that heavy. And also not that much considering the output that we've been seeing from our wonderful Sakurajima. We're really not seeing as much SO2. ASO, same kind of deal. Hard to see. I think it's because of the rain that they've had in that area. It's definitely knocking it down a bit. Going up here towards Tokyo, we do see a little bit of a higher level out here at Asama as well, but really not that much. And I think it's the rain in general is cleaning up the rest of it. I'm wondering if, well, that streak coming across here, I wonder if Ibiko or Chikarachki are doing something here as well. You never know. And going over to India real quick, we see India is definitely doing its pollution thing as normal, picking up its pace. And of course, down here in South Africa, gold smelting going on. And there in DR Congo, we've got what is it? Nagira Gongo. Nagira Gongo. There. And the other one. Whatever the other one is. I can't remember it. Starts the same way. Anyway, Goma 1 and 2. Yeah. Anyway, very little from... yeah, near Naira Gongo and Nayamuragira, something like that. Boy, those are tongue twisters. You know, when you got no front teeth, that's what happens. Oil refineries there in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, and Iraq and Iran as smaking those plumes. And not so much coming from Mount Etna or other Stromboli over here. Very little coming from Volcano. So kind of what we've got there. Anyway, we've already discussed what's happening there in Europe, so that's all okay. And let's get over to our weather map. Whether we like it or not, we're going to have it start and see what we've got going on. And looking at the northern portions, we see some kind of a big circulation up there. And of course, the northern portions of Alaska still fairly cold. And looking down in the other regions, anywhere from 0 to about 5 or 6 from most of what we've got, not the places that are -6. Some spots are still very cold. Mind you, those are higher elevations. We see this nasty low still sitting on the coast here. It's out quite a ways, so it's circulating a lot of wind and causing a lot of rain for the Queen Charlotte Islands, and of course the Alaskan Panhandle. And we've got a high sitting off the coast of Oregon here. That might be helping with warming things up. Looking at what we've got real quick in Vancouver, about 10 or 11 degrees. Over for Bob right now over on the rock. I think he's toasty at 11 or 12. That is pretty awesome. And I did see that, a 4-minute warning there, Sue, thanks. Edmonton is at 10, Calgary at 12. And looking over here at, wow, Kananaskis country enjoying a brisk 14 degrees Celsius. Sun tanning, no doubt. And Judy M going to get still about minus, no, I don't know if she's a -2 or 3, but Winnipeg is a 6, and a little cooler out there. Hopefully that spot will go away. We are still seeing that low up here, and that is still forcing some cold air down into northern Ontario. And we see about 5 there in Toronto, and we see about 3 in London, 3 in Detroit, over Tom's Place, 3 degrees Celsius as well. Even over here, about 2 or 3 over in Henry's area. And then we see 5 in Montreal, 6 in Quebec. And looking at, looks like New Brunswick, not bad, but some places still a little bit on the cold side, -3 there, but looks like +4, +6 on the coast here, not bad. Sue Hayes has got about, well, let's see, a 3 there in Halifax, Cole Harbour, just about the same. Sydney over there on the other end is coming in at about 2, and it's about 0 out here if you're going for a walk on the Cabot Patch Trail. I know, Avalon Peninsula looks like 1 or 2 degrees, and we do see around the 0 mark in most of the interior of Newfoundland, and then we get up in the other areas here of Labrador. They are up to 8 in some spots, but pretty nice nonetheless. It is a break time, you guys, so when we come back from the break, we will do the rest of the stuff here. We'll grab the United States and go southward. So don't go away, keep smiling, be good, be kind. I'm going to put you back on some canned lava, and that is all good. And we will throw some music on. For those who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give them a quick bop. And also subscribe if you have not yet subscribed. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I will be back in about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. And yeah, Sue will definitely be happy to give you a tour of the Cabot Patch Trail. Thanks for the welcome backs, Sue and Mars and C&D Boy. And hey, who is sinking the submarine? And there is Sharon Stewart with her melodious voice once again. I hear you, DrFox2000. And Thor, thank you. And B-Bat saying 5x5. Awesome. Kananaskis country, you made it. Thank you, One Fish. Kananaskis country, we went and looked at your weather. You got 14 degrees Celsius there. It's warmer there than it is here. How come? Anyway, let's get back to our weather. Oh, let's park our lava. And a pause. Yes, a pause. You know, pause. La 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 la. A doc. Okay. All right, carrying on with our wonderful weather, let's take a look at what the United States are doing. Portland coming in at 15. Seattle is also about 14. Wow. Spokane a whole bunch warmer at about 16, 17 in some spots. We see all the way up to 20, 21 and there in the central portions or the desert area of Washington. Pretty cool. Portland, what did I say? 15. Yeah, going down here. Sacramento, 27. San Jose, 21. Sharon Stewart is sun tanning at 22 degrees. No, maybe she's got some of that cold. Only 11 degrees. What's your temperature there like, Sharon? I'm just curious. Suddenly warm here at today at dock of San Francisco Bay. Yeah, well, some of the areas are warm. Others are not so warm still. San Francisco itself is only 15. 78 was the high. Ooh, that's nice. Anyway, let's go down a little bit further. Let's see what Los Angeles is. 17 degrees. That's not so good. What about out here in Death Valley? I'm guessing about 33 or 34. And we will see Las Vegas will be about 25 degrees. Mexicali down here on the border, 30, 31, pretty awesome. And let's carry on and take a look at Phoenix, 32 in Death Valley. Wow, cool. 29 in Phoenix. Tucson coming in at 27. Let's go up here. Albuquerque only 16. They are still in the cold weather. And I'm surprised still not warm here in Texas. Not as warm as it could be. 22 in San Antonio. 22 in Houston. Austin coming in at about 20. Dallas a little bit cooler at 18. Going up to Oklahoma City and that area there in the cool stuff. Only 10 degrees there. I was looking at the weather earlier, and Susie had about the same temperature there as what we did here in Edmonton, so not good. Little Rock, 12 degrees Celsius. Looks like New Orleans slightly warmer, and moving over a little bit more. Let's actually go down to Miami. You see about 26 degrees there. Nice. Orlando 22, Jacksonville 21. And Atlanta coming in at about 16 right now. Looking at Charlotte, North Carolina is 13 degrees. And Grandma B's house about 15 degrees. So she's got about 64 degrees Celsius there. Or Fahrenheit, I mean. That is pretty awesome. 12 there in Virginia Beach. Going up to Philadelphia, 9. New York sitting at about 11. Boston coming in at about 8, so that is all cool. Who's going? Good night, Wonky Donkey. You take care and be good. and no smacking up the submarine anymore. Anyway, 26 in Cancun right now. Looks like Acapulco only about 28 right now. Mexico City about 23, 24 degrees. That's not bad for them. Let's see, there's 37 is the high that I see in here. So 37 in Mexico is about the highest temperature that we see so far on the planet, and that'll be right there. So pretty awesome. Warm, warm, warm. 37, that is pretty wild. Mazatlan about 23. So that's what we got there. The Yucatan Peninsula, the jungle areas here are 30, 32, and that's not bad. Looking at what we got in Nicaragua, I got about 29, 30 in some spots. Not bad. Higher elevations, of course, a little bit colder. And central portions here, Costa Rica as well as Panama, not bad. 25, 26. We're seeing about up to 30 there in Colombia. And in the jungly area here, anywhere from 24 to about 26. I cooled off a whole bunch there in Venezuela as well. I do still see some 27s, 28s there, but not anywhere near what they had. The Amazon looks like about anywhere from 25 to about 28 as well. And that is not too bad. Looks a little cooler in Peru, as well as there in Ecuador, and moving down a little bit more. We see 24, 25 or so, and there in a good chunk of Bolivia. The mountains, of course, going to be a little colder. Paraguay going from about, I don't know, 17 up to about 25 up in the north here. So not bad. And zoom back out, I want to see these other areas. Nice in the jungles. We only see about 21, 22 in Rio de Janeiro, about 15 there in Sao Paulo, and looking at Paysandu, got about 17 degrees there right now. Dr. Fox, the weather from my floor seems comfortable. The forecast is that I will get up in the next 7 to 24 hours, maybe reach the sofa in 7 to 10 days. Wow, that'd be awesome there, Irish monk. Anyway, at least we're not seeing really cold temperatures in the northern part of Argentina, but definitely cooler, single digits in the south, and some places even as cold as 0. So that's thanks to that cold air blowing across Chile. Moving over to New Zealand. Yep, winter is coming. And single digits for many places there. Christchurch only coming in at 12 right now. Looks like about 14 is the warmest on the southern portion. And then we get up on the northern area of the South Island. 16, 17 up in the north there. And we are seeing Wellington coming in at about 13. Not so warm, and we are not seeing those really nice warm temperatures that they would love to have right now. Hastings about 13 degrees. We are seeing 22 over in the northeast corner, and looks like about 19 to about 20 thereabouts. And the Bay of Plenty, and 18 in Auckland. The peninsula out here up to about 20, so not too bad, but not that great. Looks like Tasmania warmed up a little bit. 18 in Hobart right now. We see 20, 21 degree temperatures along the, well, actually in most of the areas, and not that bad. Looks like Melbourne coming in at 23. That's a lot nicer day today. and about 23 in Adelaide as well. And going up here to Sydney, 21 degrees. And Brisbane coming in at 23, home of Oz, of course, and looking for those warm temperatures in the outback. 34, still doesn't beat that 37 in Mexico. So, yep, Mexico still holding the higher temperatures. Let's take a quick look over here. Looks like it'd be a little cooler for those guys in Tonga, 25, 26, thereabouts. Fiji, 27 to 29, 28 or so in Vanuatu, 27, 28. That's pretty normal. A little cooler there in New Caledonia from about 24 to 26. Normal stuff for most of Papua New Guinea, up to about 30 degrees or so, not bad. And we see eastern Indonesia up to 32 degrees for some of those temperatures. Looks like Bali sitting at about 29, 30. Seeing those warmer temperatures on Java as well, up to about 30 degrees. Looking at Sumatra, slightly cooler than Java, but still 28, 29 in a lot of places. Not bad. The other islands here are getting up to about 30 as well. Bangkok coming in at about 28, 29 degrees right now. Thank you, Sue. And what do we got over here? 33 is about the highest we see. And looks like about 32, 31, 32 in Manila. Not so bad, but still Mexico is still the heavy hitter there. Kagoshima only 16. We see that cold air coming off of the continent and getting on there, and then we see warmer air pumping onto the eastern side of Japan. 18 in Tokyo, but the west side is down to 14, even single digits in some places. Not so good. Sapporo about 11 degrees right now, and looking at the Kamchatka Peninsula west side, up to about 4 degrees, maybe 5 in some spots. Central portions or higher elevations are colder, up to or down to a minus 12 in some spots. Looks like 7 on the other side here, so not that bad for them. Looks like Sri Lanka still anywhere from 25 to about 28. Delhi coming in at about 22 right now. Pardon me. And we see Madagascar a little bit cooler on the bottom end here, but still holding some nice temperatures up in the northern portions. Cape Town only about 14 right now. Looks like a little colder in South Africa. South central regions about normal. And let's take a look at the Sahara. 31 so far for the high, 32. We are not seeing anything above 32. So, yep, still Mexico still holding the high temperature place for today, and UAE holding well in the mid-20s, and looks like Oman possibly just a tad warmer, but still holding a really nice temps. Same thing with most of Yemen down here, and then up to about 30 degrees there in Saudi Arabia. Riyadh coming in at about 20. Cairo sitting at about 18 right now, which is not that bad, but it could be better. Looks like that cold is starting to dissipate in Libya, at least. Still see some cold up here in Tunisia and of course Algeria. Higher elevations there in Morocco, but they are starting to warm up. Looks like La Palma right now about anywhere from 15 to about 20. and Tenerife as well. We've got Santa Cruz coming in at 18 right now, so that's not bad for those guys. Looking over here, Baghdad 19 degrees, and looking at the eastern portions of Turkey, again right around that freezing mark, maybe a tad lower in the higher elevations. Malatya coming in at 9 today, and then looking at Adana 14 right now. And zooming in on Piggy's place, and Piggy's place got a whopping 18 degrees. Yeah, wow, that is pretty awesome for nighttime. 16, okay. Well, if we cut it in half and call it 17, I'll say that's still pretty darn good. 15 over there in Greece, and you got to remember these are nighttime temperatures there. So, and we got a Redanzo coming in about 11 or 12 degrees as well. So looking a lot better. Catania coming in about 17 right now. And moving up and looking at Naples coming in at about 15. That is not so bad. Rome about 12, and let's see what Milano is doing, about 10 degrees there. Moving over, let's have a look at Lisbon, 16 degrees, and we've got Madrid coming in at about 17. Aurelio's place coming in at about 14. That's nicer temperatures for them. And looks like the mountain areas here a little cooler, but the other stuff looks like really nice temps. Most of France a little bit on the cold side, but Nantes over here for Tanto 11 degrees right now. 5 in Paris, not so good. Munich coming in about 5 as well. Frankfurt sitting at 3. Cologne coming in at 4. Yvonne Kunkel's house only 2. I should send her some snow. Brussels coming in at 3. We see all the way down to 0 in some spots of Luxembourg, as well as Belgium. Not so warm there for them. 3 in Amsterdam, and some places again down to about 1 degree. Not good. Berlin coming in at 4. Hamburg coming in at 4. Copenhagen coming in at 5 degrees. Aarhus coming in at about 3 or 4. Oslo coming in at about 1. And Stockholm a bunch warmer with 5 degrees. Moving over, looking at St. Petersburg, 10 degrees for those guys. Moscow coming in at 10 as well. Let's have a look at England real quick. London 5 degrees, looks like about 3 or 4, up to about 7 on the coast areas there for Wales. Moving up a little bit. Leeds coming in at 3, getting up here to Glasgow 2 degrees. Aberdeen coming in at 2 as well, and looking at Dublin is 7. And that'd be about the same over on the other side, about 7 for our Irish monk right now. So that is pretty awesome. Let's take a look and see what we have here. And Reykjavik coming in at about 3 or 4 degrees. So looks like about 2. Okay, well, that's close. We do still see some very cold temps in the ice fields, of course, and that's pretty normal, about -6 or 7 out here at Askja, and not good for those guys. Okay, let's switch this to precipitation and see what we've got. Just looking at the clock, we got enough time to go do a little bit of this. And hang on, what happened? I was going to say I clicked the button, it didn't go. Anyway, looks like northern Alaska, no snow. A little bit of snow in the Yukon, not much though. Northwest Territories seems to have a low in it, and they are getting some, so Yellowknife probably getting some snow there. Looking at the Alaskan coastal areas, all the areas that were warmer are getting wet. And of course, you see that low here, what I was saying about Queen Charlotte Islands and those areas definitely getting nailed with more rain. Queen Charlotte's, of course, is a rain forest. Same thing with a good portion of northern Vancouver Island, and the most of this area over here always wet there. And Vancouver doesn't look like it's got any. It looks like Alberta is hit and miss with some of these systems. Looks like a lightning up north here with snow and rain. And we don't see too much here in central Alberta, but still some. So that is possible. And looks like Saskatchewan from is Kananaskis country going to get rain. Yeah, swift current looks like it might have. We just had rain come through. Okay. But you didn't get any thunderstorms, though, did you? Looks like most of that is pushing northward. Looks like it's sitting over Saskatoon and northward there. So they'll get some there. Moving over, though, looking into Ontario, we do see a little bit of lightning. Okay, cool. Northern Ontario up by the Hudson's Bay area and coming down towards Sudbury and those places. Some ice rain as well as snow. Great Lake regions, we see some rain on the southern side of, hang on, which one's Lake Ontario, Lake Erie? Yeah, something like that. We do see here Buffalo on down through Cleveland and Lake Erie area getting some, definitely getting some of that wonderful rain. Looks like Quebec City has got some rain as well, and foggy and but dry over here in New Brunswick and Nova Scotia, and of course PEI and Newfoundland as well, and dry in Labrador. So that is pretty awesome. And looking at central U.S., we see Colorado right now getting nailed. Oklahoma's got a storm sitting in it as well. Hopefully it's nothing that is going to start making tornadoes. We don't want those. A few thunder boomers down here around San Antonio or Austin area. And we see up here, well, going up into Kansas, some of that. Little Rock, Arkansas also getting some rain there. And looking to see what's off the coast of Miami and of course Florida. This circulation here, not sure what's going to happen with that. It does look like it will make landfall here the way it's twirling around right now. Isolated rain throughout Georgia, and looks like most of everything is dry until you get up to Boston, so New Hampshire area, up in Maine. Those places are likely going to get some rain as well. Mexico City, no, but southern Mexico and Guatemala, as well as some rain in Costa Rica and Panama. And it is a break time, so I'm going to take a break, you guys, and we will leave South America for afterwards, and we'll carry on from there. So for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop. That'd be really, really awesome. And I just want to check how much canned lava we've got left. We do have enough canned lava left, so we're not going to worry about that. And that's all good. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I see we're at 95. Let's see if we can get up to that 100 mark today. That'd really be awesome. And on that note, I'm going to throw the music on. Don't go away. We'll be back after the break in 5 or 6 minutes. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Keep smiling. Thanks. the microphone is back on, even though I had it on half the time while I was gone. Anyway, good thing I didn't say anything bad. It was all good. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Kananaskis country and Mars 2028. And a big thank you to Irish Monk for throwing in that 5-pack of gift memberships. And congratulations to those wonderful people who got them. And that is awesome. Thank you very kindly, Irish Monk. You are a gentleman and a scholar and a monk and everything else. And thanks. We heard the flick of the Bic. I hear you, DrFox2000. What Bic? Bic? You heard? Oh, you heard Mr. Bic. All right. Sorry. Thank you, Kathy. Anyway, let's get back to our weather, whether we like it or not. Where did we stop? I forgot. I was too busy flicking my Bic. Well, I'll stop that. Back over here. I think Central America, I think, is where we got to. All awesome. And we do see some rain spots. You were all holding our lighters up in the air for you, Doc. Awesome. Awesome. I heard him cough before he flicked his Bic. Oh, you heard me cough beforehand. Yeah, the coughing went away after I flicked it. It's amazing. Anyway, it looks like we've got some rain there in Colombia and Ecuador and Peru, of course. And, of course, in the other places like the Guianas, French Guiana areas, and portions of northern Brazil, a little lighter in the jungle areas, which is really nice. We do still have some rain coming through Bolivia, as well as the northern portions of Paraguay, and we see southern portions of Brazil has got rain as well. No rain in Paysandu and not even fog, but the other areas there will have some fog. So that is not bad, and looks like it's okay there. We do see some rain in south central area of Argentina, as well as down here along the Chilean coast, which is not uncalled for or unusual. Looks like most of those heavy rains have gone and left our wonderful New Zealand. We do still see some rain in variable spots, both on the south and the North Island. So hopefully that'll allow them to dry up a little bit after this for a little while. Looking at Tasmania, we don't see anything there. And most of Australia looks pretty good. Looks like they may have a little bit of rain on the eastern coast here by Brisbane. I don't know if Brisbane itself is getting any rain, but it looks like it's getting pretty close there. And then down in the southern portions, a little bit there as well. Let's see, we go over here and take a look at our Tonga area. That's all good. We see we are getting some rain in Fiji and New Caledonia, Vanuatu, and of course Papua New Guinea and Indonesia. Yeah, eastern Indonesia, lots of rain. Central Indonesia, almost the same amount of rain. And western Indonesia, some more rain. How about that? Hey, look, on Thailand, it's got rain all the way through it as well. Bangkok getting some big thunderstorms right now. Hey, and it's raining in the Philippines. How about that? That is a shocker, isn't it? Japan, here's what I was talking about. They've got some really bad weather, and they do too. We see that going all the way from Osaka on way all the way to the north, really bad, yucky weather. Kamchatka Peninsula, snow in a lot of places, but hey, that's not a surprise. And let's go over here. Sri Lanka's getting some rain, southern India getting a rain, Madagascar not too bad, and southern portions of Africa not that bad. Central regions, of course, they get that. It's a jungle out there. And looking at what we've got here, I'm surprised we're still seeing rain in Saudi Arabia. That is interesting and cool. They're going to have a jungle eventually. And we're looking at eastern portions of Turkey, no rain from central areas here. And the northwest, they are definitely getting some. Is Piggy getting some rain? Oh, Piggy might be getting some rain right now. Yep, just on the edge of it. So that's probably good for them. They do need that water. And looking at Sicily, a little bit on the edges. And of course, we have the top of the boot here getting some rain as well. Naples in the rain, but looking over here at the other countries, looks like Romania now. What is it? I'll think of them. No, I won't. Who am I kidding? I can't remember all the countries over here. Anyway, Romania is one of them. Albania is another one. And yeah, they're getting a bunch of rain there. We do see some rain in the eastern portions of Serbia. Yeah, that's one of the other ones there. And Albania I did get, yep. And some rain along the mountains here in France. And then, of course, a little bit of rain there. Nothing too severe, though, for those guys. Same thing with most of Germany. We do have some rain down by Munich. Right now, they need it, though, to get rid of all that SO2, and that's what's keeping it in there. Looks like we've got some snow in many places there in Sweden, as well as Norway. Ice rain, northern portions of Finland as well. And looking at what we've got here, England, not that bad. Down here by Plymouth, we definitely see some rain there. Ireland, the northwest area, and maybe even Irish Monk's house has got some rain right now. Is it raining there, Irish Monk? Boy, oh boy. I hope it's not too bad, especially down on the floor there. And looking at, it is the summer on my floor. Oh, excellent. Excellent. And looks like Reykjavik is out of the snow, but looks like snow and rain for the peninsula area, as well as a little bit of the snow in the interior. And the northern, northeastern portions are getting some as well. That's it for our precipitation, and we do see that we've got some snow falling in Greenland, making it white. And go figure. Anyway, yeah, this launch, I don't know if we're going to see a decent launch or not. Yeah, that is not so good. I don't know where this is going to go, really. I hope it's hope it just dissipates. I don't think it's going to dissipate. Looks like that circulation is going to bring it right in to. I'm betting on Palm Bay right here, and Orlando. That area is going to get nailed. So possibly no launch tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Yeah, and this stuff here, I hope no more twisters for those places. Let's go find that cold temperature. and we'll see if we can find it down here in the Antarctic, the Anti-Arctic, and oh, minus 73, 74 already, 75 I seen, right in that spot. So that is pretty darn cold. 73, 74, 74. I've seen a minus 75 in here. Yeah, there it is. Somewhere in there. Minus 75 so far. Okay, let's take a look at the other areas. See if we can find something comparable or colder yet. That whole region though looks pretty darn cold. Minus 50s. I need to get minus 60s. There we go. Minus 65, 67, 64. Wow. I just don't. Wow. I was going to say I can't see anyone ever living there. Minus 70 right there. It's because they don't live there, so I guess it's what it is. Yeah, there's a minus 72 again, so it seems to be this circulation right here. We have some very cold temperatures. Minus 75 I seen in there. Let's zoom in on that a little bit. 74. 73, and where is there anything colder? Minus 72. No, not there. Oh, where we got a minus 70 something right in here. It's got to be this region. That's the really cold stuff. Minus 73. Am I going to have to live with a minus 75 degrees Celsius? Wow. That's still pretty darn cold, guys. A minus 73. Or 75, I mean. Minus 74. 73. Oh, well, there's my minus 75. Right in there. Let's zoom in there. Minus 75. Let's see if we can find something slightly colder. I may have to deal with that. Okay, well, that is the best I can do, is find minus 75 degrees Celsius. I don't know, how are we doing? Oh, Terry Curry, please, and let's not use caps in there, please. Okay, and that would be awesome. And what did Sue find? Oh, she found minus 78 degrees. Wow, minus 78, and I only found minus 75. Either or will freeze you to death in a matter of minutes. So, yeah, I think Sue gets the win for today at minus 75 degrees Celsius, or 78. I only found minus 75. So, congratulations to Sue. That is awesome. And yeah, wow. I don't know where you found that, but that is cold. It is too cold. Metal detectors are not a great for gold unless you're in an area where there's lots of nuggets. Yes, that's correct, Terry. Lots of nuggets. Nuggets are easy to find if you have a decent, plentiful area. And that's it for our temperatures. And that's it for our show today. Time to wrap things up, ladies and gentlemen. And what we have here in Alberta, though, is not nuggets. We got flaky gold. Glacial till is what we have. So that is what we got. Anyway, congratulations, Sue, on finding the cold stuff. And thanks for being here and helping out and doing your thing with the volcano report and all that nice stuff. That is very awesome of you. On those friendly notes, it is time for me to say thank you to everyone else for being here. First, I'd like to say thanks to our moderators, of course, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, as well as Gary 24/7 Live. He's at Skies, and Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles. Thank you, moderators. I really do appreciate your work. Also, big thank you to, like I said already, Sue, for sending in those reports all the time. That's always helpful. Big thank you to our gift givers, Kevin Haynes and Irish Monk, and of course our super chatters, which were Thor and Irish Monk as well. And thank you, really, I do appreciate that. Thank you, Dr. Fox. I will now roll back to the floor. Oh, awesome. And on those friendly notes, be good, be kind. And Terry Curry, good to see you come back in here. That's awesome. Anyway, we'll leave it for the show tonight. Of course, and today is a Tuesday. Tomorrow, Wednesday again, we'll be back to our normal weekday stream. And we will type in VolcanoX and just to bring that times up for those people who need to see. And of course, thank you everyone for getting all those likes in there. That is awesome. I really do appreciate that, to see the likes over the 100 mark, and that always helps out with YouTube analytics, and that is very cool. And good night, Sue, and you take care. And thank you everyone else. I do appreciate all of you coming in, and I am still very, very happy, having learned that I got my job today, and we'll be starting on the 15th, and that is very, very cool. So happy. Anyway, be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, and we will see everyone tomorrow. So only one thing left to add, really. Please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Good night, and take care, and oink oink.